Hello? Right. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Hello. Tonight I am kind of studying. So story is I have to fix my D&D character. And I am here, let me just do this. Actually, give me 1 second. I have to turn my heater off. Hello, we are back. So I am redoing my D&D character because I screwed up big time. And cool. Okay, so you can see everything here. Looks like yes. Cool. All right. Let's start from the beginning. Actually, let me just do this first. Okay. I am not an expert when it comes to D&D. This is actually my first campaign. So, and we've gone so far already. And it's just getting to a point of me not being prepared. So, the left side was made for me initially, and I've just been kind of like improvising my way through. But I'm gonna remake it just so I am more familiar with my character, which would be helpful. So, let me move some things around. Sorry if I bumped the mic. Okay. And I'm gonna move the mic. Let me just mute this 1 second. Okay, here we go. Alright. Sorry. So let's make a new character, quote unquote. And yeah, standard, I suppose. This is D&D Beyond. It's weird because you have to attach your Twitch account to it. I'm just gonna keep it as Apostrophe's character to differentiate. Is there like a help section for this? if we... Can we edit? Edit. Why are you not? Edit character, there we go. Okay, so I don't even know. So I'm using the left-hand side as my reference, and then the right-hand side is going to be like the remake, because I didn't make the left-hand side for myself. So I'm gonna keep everything in the first section the same. And we're gonna stay with the Aarakocra bird folk. Yes. Okay. Alright, next and next. I'm literally just remaking my character. If this is boring for you guys, I'm sorry. I just have to get more familiar with this for myself. Okay, here we go. So the biggest thing I screwed up on was my spells, and it got too confusing. So hit points are the same. Proficiencies, I am choosing that and that. Spellcasting, arcane recovery is the same. Okay, so we're kind of pretending that we're at level 1, but I've made it all the way to level 8 without actually knowing what I was doing. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Spells. Okay, this is gonna get long. Here we go. Alright, no prepared spells. Okay. Spellbook. No known spells. Learn spells from your list of available spells below. Add spells. Add spells. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, cantrips. Can I filter that? Cantrip. Okay. Okay, so this is like the entire list. Okay, so if we're sticking to what I already have, where did this come from? Was that later? Not that I've used it. Those must be later then. Yeah. Hello, new viewers. So, what's happening is I've been in my very first campaign for a while. I'm level 8 right now, but I didn't make this for myself, so I've been like fluffing my way through all the way to level 8. So I'm kind of like recreating the same character, but from level 1 in order to get all my spells straightened out, because that was just bad and I was unprepared every session. Hey Mango! Swish and flick. Did you win? So Message and Mold were definitely two of the cantrips I used, but I don't know where the Lightning Lure and Green Flame Blade came from. I think that was something I added after the fact. I can't remember. Yesn't. I don't know what that means, Mango. Can you do only like 2 cantrips and kind of go from there, or do I have to pick 4? Can you pick as many as you want? 2 out of 3. Oh, interesting. 2 out of 3, and then prepared spells. Gert Gaming? Is that a T or an L? That's a T. Hi Gert Gaming, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Kisses for you. Thank you. How's your night going? Come say hi in chat. Can I leave it as 2 cantrips? Does it have to be 3? Or should I just choose like a random one? Let's just go with acid, because it's the first one and I can take it off later, I guess. Okay, spells. Boop. Okay. Comprehend language. There we go. Prepared spells. I can only prepare 1 spell at level 1. Wait. If cantrips are spells, but you don't need to use spell slots for cantrips. Right? Isn't that how it works? This is really bad because it's like I don't even remember that I have these spells, and then we're like in the middle of battle, and I'm just like, what's going on? What can I use? And I just haven't studied, and it's my own fault. It is definitely my own fault. See, like, where did this come from? I'm very confused. So Oh, I just realized that chat's over here. So, can you still read that? Hey, Winters! Winters is my DM. We have our game tomorrow, so I'm doing my homework. Look, DM, I'm doing my homework. Senpai, I'm doing my homework. Help, please. Dungeon Master for D&D. Dungeons and Dragons. Or a Game Master, a GM. Yeah, every time. Every time. Hey, we manage the fires, though. I was confused. Can I just go forward from here? Two. Oh, I see. Confirm. So, but I'm so very confused. So, Winters, I have my old character on the left that is covered by chat right now. And then I'm kind of starting fresh with the one on the right. And I'm just gonna go ahead and go next and see what happens, and then we'll level up later, I suppose. I am literally just copying everything from my old one, and I'm trying not to touch anything except my spells, because that part is messed up right now. Or, like, I don't know what's going on. So if we're keeping all of these the same, yeah, Manga, I'm not proficient in D&D. This is my first campaign, and there's a lot of information. I chose Wizard just because I thought it was cool, but there's so much information with all the spells and all the exceptions and everything. It's really fun. If you have a good DM, it's really fun. Even though they try to kill you every time, but Hey Naruto, how's it going? Sorry about last night. Yeah, the power cut out to our place and cut the stream while I was like BRB, but I feel bad. Why are you judging me? I'm basing it off of the old one on the left. I'm good. I'm just recreating my D&D character because I screwed up the first time and I need to sort out my spell slots. So my old character's on the left, and I know chat's kind of covering it. And then the recreated character is going to be on the right. And honestly, this is also like me trying to figure out D&D beyond like the whole formatting for things. Winters, you already know all my stats and how messed up they are, so... I am just duplicating things. Sorry if you can't read it on the left. I know! Should I just read the rulebook for like the spell slot section, or you want me to like start from scratch and create a new character? Because then like I don't want to change halfway through the campaign. Of the spell slots, or like the making character part? Please refrain from spamming symbols, says Streamlabs to Winters. Aren't I a good player? I have the handbook right here. Page 112 to 119. I feel like I am in school. Page 112. 112. Oh, okay. Senpai's giving me homework, so I can call you Senpai now. Senpai. Senpai. Sorry. You want me to read them out loud? Is that a copyright thing for, Twitch? Or YouTube or anything? Sorry, I am moving the mic. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry. There's too many things on my desk. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry. Moving the mic again. I'm so sorry. Alright, here we go. Not enough space on my desk. Trying to do things very quietly. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh no. What happened? What did I do? Nothing? Okay. That... Sure. We'll leave it at that. Okay. 112. You want me to like read this out loud? Winters, are you doing anything right now? Am I taking up your time? Sure. Okay, so page 112 in the D&D Player's Handbook. I have it physically in front of me. Wizard, clad in the silver robes that denote her station, an elf closes her eyes to shut out the distractions of the battlefield and begins her quiet chant. I mean, I guess I could read everything. I'm sorry if I sound snarky while reading this. Apologies in advance. Fingers weaving in front of her, she completes her spell and launches a tiny bead of fire towards the enemy ranks, where it erupts into a conflagration that engulfs the soldiers. Checking and rechecking his work, the human scribes an intricate magic circle in chalk on the bare stone floor, then sprinkles powdered iron along every line and graceful curve. Then the circle is complete. He drones a long incantation. The hole opens in space inside the circle, bringing a whiff of brimstone from the otherworldly plane beyond. Crouching on the floor in a dungeon intersection, a gnome tosses a handful of small bones inscribed with mystic symbols, muttering a few words of power over them. Closing his eyes to see the visions more clearly, he nods slowly, then opens his eyes and points down to the passage to his left. Wizards are supreme magic users, defined and united as a class by the spells they cast. Drawing on the subtle weave of magic that permeates the cosmos, wizards cast spells of explosive fire, arcing lightning, subtle deception, and brute force mind control. Their magic conjures monsters from other planes of existence, glimpses the future, or turns slain foes into zombies. Their mightiest spells change one substance to another, call meteors down from the sky, or open portals to other worlds. Alright. Sorry. Let's go back to here. Maybe. That'll be a bit more interesting. Scholars of the Arcane. Wild and enigmatic. Enigmatic? E-N-I-G... My brain, wow. Varied in form and function, the power of magic draws students who seek to master its mysteries. Some aspire to become like the gods, shaping reality itself. Although the casting of a typical spell requires merely the utterance of a few strange Though the casting of a typical spell requires merely the utterance of a few strange words, fleeting gestures, and sometimes a pinch or a clump of exotic materials, these surface components barely hint at the expertise attained after years of apprenticeship and countless hours of study. Wizards live and die by their spells. Everything else is secondary. They learn new spells as they experiment and grow in experience. They can also learn them from other wizards, from ancient tomes or inscriptions, and from ancient creatures such as the Fae that are steeped in magic. And here is an entire table of, if you're at level, what proficiency bonus you have, what features you have, how many cantrips you know, and how many of each level of spells that you know, or spell slots that are available to you. Knowing spells is unlimited to my understanding, and then spell slots are per day, so it's like the allowance of spells that you are able to cast every day, but you can learn as many spells as you can or as you want to, but you have to prepare your spells for the day. So it's not like you have access to all the spells that you know every day, I think. Wizards' lives are seldom mundane. The closest wizard is likely to come to an ordinary life. The closest a wizard is likely to come to an ordinary life is working as a sage or lecturer in a library or university, teaching others the secrets of the multiverse. Other wizards sell their services as diviners, serve in military forces, or pursue lives of crime or domination. But the lure of knowledge and power calls even the most unadventurous wizards out of the safety of their libraries and laboratories into crumbling ruins and lost cities. Most wizards believe that their counterparts in ancient civilizations knew secrets of magic that have been lost to the ages, and discovering those secrets could unlock the path to a power greater than any magic available in the present age. Creating a wizard. Creating a wizard character demands a backstory dominated by at least one extraordinary event. How did your character first come into contact with magic? How did you discover you had an aptitude for it? Do you have a natural talent, or did you simply study hard and practice incessantly? Did you encounter a magical creature or an ancient tome that taught you the basics of magic? What drew you forth from your life of study? Did your first taste of magical knowledge leave you hungry for more? Have you received word of a secret repository of knowledge not yet plundered by any other wizard? Perhaps you're simply eager to put your newfound magical skills to the test in the face of danger. Alright. Quick builds. Quick build? Do I want to do a quick build? Okay, so already decided that I am an Aarakocra bird person, and class is wizard. So see spell rules for general rules of spellcasting and spell listing for wizard. Nope. Oh no. Hold on. New tab. Show more. Cantrips. Oh, okay, here we go. Part 3, the rules of magic. Okay, let's go back. 1 second. Quick build. You can make a wizard quickly by following these suggestions. I didn't follow this the first time around, so... okay. Okay. Quick build. You can make a wizard quickly by following these suggestions. Winters, should I stick with my old character to a T when it comes to, like, everything? Or should I follow the book? First, intelligence should be your highest. Like, I don't want to screw things up. Tegabyte underscore, hello. Kisses for you. Thanks for the follow. Come say hi in chat. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Senpai. Hi, Tegabyte. Don't be shy. We're all shy and introverted here. Come join the club. Okay, we might not all be shy, but we're all introverted. Quick build. You can make a wizard quickly by following these suggestions. First, intelligence should be your highest ability score. Is that the next section? Spellcasting? Arcane? Maybe? There's so much to know. Abilities. Okay. Intelligence should be your highest. Yes. Followed by constitution or dexterity. Sure. You know what? I'm not gonna touch that. Just because I've already been playing with those stats. Take a bite. I'm really sleep deprived. Oh, it's 6:30 for you already? Oh. Well, I hope I help you fall asleep. It's just gonna be me talking a lot and rambling and reading, but have a good sleep. Good night, good night. If you plan to join the School of Enchantment, make Charisma your next best score. Second, choose the Sage background. I think I did already. Third, choose the Mage Hand, Light, and Ray of Frost cantrips, along with the first level spells of your spell book. Burning Hands, Charm Person, Featherfall, Mage Armor, Magic Missiles, and Sleep. Those are completely different from what I had originally. Do I want to change that? Description. Equipment. Class. Where did the, what am I doing? Okay. Spells, okay. Cantrips. Mage Hand, Light, and Ray of Frost. I have Message, Mold Earth, and Acid Splash, which I didn't have before, it's just I didn't. Mold Earth, Message, and Mage Hand. Where did the other one go? Yeah, see, it's like Green Flame Blade was not there. Same with Ken. Okay. There. Mage Hand, Light, Ray of Frost. Along with following first level spells. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So if we're just talking about the number of spells, I've chosen the same amount, I suppose. Class features. As a wizard, you gain the following class features: hit points, proficiencies. Okay. Personal possessions. Active items. Add items to your. Oh, I see. Sorry for the typing, guys. Dagger +2. And then wand of fireballs, and then the wand of wonder. Wand of wonder is pretty cool, but risky at the same time. You have to roll for those. I am just going to do that for now because I haven't touched everything else, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Equipment. Spellcasting. As a student of arcane magic, you have a spellbook containing spells that show the first glimmerings of your true power. See Chapter 10 for general rules of spellcasting and Chapter 11 for the wizard spell list. Cantrips. I feel like I have to take notes. Should I take notes? Why don't I do this? Here we go. Alright, kind of taking notes. Let's move this here. Nope. What am I doing? Okay. Sorry, guys. Just moving stuff around. Alright. There we kind of go. Alright. And font can be normal. I don't know why it's so big. Cool. Alright. And here we go. Okay. Live. There we go. Okay. Cantrips. There's no room on my desk. I'm sorry. Cantrips. At first level, you know 3 cantrips of your choice from the wizard spell list. You can learn additional wizard cantrips of your choice at higher levels as shown in the cantrips known column of the wizard table. Okay, so once we reach level 4, then we get to learn another cantrip. Your spell book. The spells that you add to your spellbook as you gain levels reflect the arcane research you conduct on your own, as well as intellectual breakthroughs you have had about the nature of the multiverse. You might find other spells during your adventures. You could discover a spell recorded on a scroll in an evil wizard's chest, for example, or in a dusty tome in an ancient library. Hi Mango, welcome back. I am still reading. Copying a spell into the book. When you find a wizard spell of first level or higher, you can add it to your spell book. If it is of a spell level you can prepare, and if you can spare the time to decipher and copy it. Copying that spell into your spell book involves reproducing the basic form of the spell, then deciphering the unique system of notation used by the wizard who wrote it. You'll learn vicariously, I guess is the word. Hopefully I can help you relax, Mango. Hope you feel better soon. You sounded a lot better today. Copying that spell into your spellbook involves reproducing the basic form of the spell, then deciphering the unique system of notation used by the wizard who wrote it. You must practice the spell until you understand the sounds or gestures required, and then transcribe it into your own spellbook using your own notation. I've never really studied for anything and have gotten by. Yeah, that's why I was that's why I majored in art, because I could basically BS my way through. Okay, if you say so, Mango. I'm basically your medicine right now. Winters. Art history is okay when I picked the subjects that I wanted for art history. Like we got to choose which which area and timepiece to focus on. But it's like essays are not my thing. I'd much rather work with paper, or I did digital photography, drawing, and printmaking. What was the subject? History. Oh, it's a lot of memorization. I couldn't do it. For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold point. What? Yeah, I'm sorry, Winters. I was not aware for these. Winters, you've been very lenient with me. I apologize. The cost represents material components you expend as you experiment with the spell as you master it, as well as fine inks you need to record it. Thank you, Senpai. Once you have spent this time and money, you can prepare the spell just like your other spells. Replacing the book, you can copy a spell from your own spellbook into another book. For example, if you want to make a backup copy of your spellbook. This is just like copying a new spell into your spellbook, but faster and easier since you understand your own notation and already know how to cast the spell. You need to spend only 1 hour and 10 gold points for each level of the copied spell. You can memorize patterns and sequences of events, just not specific moments in history. Oh, yeah. Memorizing everything for me was a challenge. I took Japanese as an elective, and that brought down my GPA, so don't do that. If you lose your spellbook, you can use the same procedure to transcribe the spells that you have prepared into a new spellbook. Filling out the remainder of your spellbook requires you to find new spells to do so as normal. For this reason, many wizards keep backup spellbooks in a safe place. The book's appearance, your spellbook, is a unique compilation of spells with its own decorative flourishes and margin notes. It might be a plain, functional leather volume that you received as a gift from your master, a finely bound, gilded gilt-edged tome you found in an ancient library, or even a loose collection of notes scrounged together after you lost your previous spellbook in a mishap. I took Japanese, like... Oh, when was that? Seven years ago. Yeah. Spellbook. At first level, you have a spellbook containing 6 first level wizard spells of your choice. Your spellbook is a repository of the wizard spells you know, except your cantrips, which are fixed in your mind. Ufu. Cantrips. Fixed in your mind. These are going to be wonderful notes. My mic cord is over the keyboard. 1 second, sorry. Okay. Fixed in your mind. Don't need to write, oh no, Notepad Y to write in spellbook. Preparing and casting of spells. The wizard table shows how many spell slots you have to cast your spells of first level and higher. To cast one of these spells, you must expend a slot of the spell's level or higher. To cast one of these spells, you must expend a slot of the spell's level or higher. You regain all expended spell slots when you finish a long rest. You prepare the list of wizard spells that are available to you to cast. To do so, you choose a number of wizard spells from your spellbook equal to your intelligence modifier plus your wizard spell. Minimum of 1 spell. Okay. Wait, hold on. You prepare the list of wizard spells that are available for you to cast. To do so, choose a number of wizard spells from your spellbook equal to your intelligence modifier plus your wizard level. So the number of spells known equals no, the spells that are available to cast. Equals your intelligence modifier plus your wizard level. So in my case at the moment, it would be +2 plus the wizard level, so level 1, and that would equal 3. Cookies? Why didn't you tell me earlier? What kind of cookies, Mango? Are they mango cookies? Ooh, chocolate chip. Winters, I don't know what kohai means. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, I see. Thank you, Sensei. Senpai. For example, if you're a 3rd level wizard, you have... For example, if you're a 3rd level wizard, you have 4 first level and 2 second level spell slots. With an intelligence of 16, your list of prepared spells can include 6 spells of 1st or 2nd level in any combination chosen from your spellbook. If you prepare the 1st level spell of Magic Missile, words and numbers. What is going on? Is that just basically summarizing the table? For example, if you're a 3rd level wizard, you have 4 first level and 2 second level spell slots. So, yes, that is on the table. In Japan, the Senpai Kohai system underlies nearly all relationships, although there's no exact translation into English. Senpai means an upperclassman, senior employee, or other person with whom you have dealings. Conversely, Kohai is the junior or lower person. Streamlabs. I still have to look into Streamlabs in general. Okay, so I'm assuming this paragraph is just referring to the table. With an intelligence of 16, your list of prepared spells can include 6 spells of 1st or level 2nd spell in any combination chosen from your spellbook. If you prepare the 1st level spell, Magic Missile, you can cast it using a 1st level or 2nd level slot. That makes sense. Casting the spell doesn't remove it from your list of prepared spells. Also makes sense, because prepared spells are prepared. Sorry, again, I'm sharing a room. And also, my chair is squeaky, so apologies for that. Oh, my ankle. Yeah. You can change your list of prepared spells when you finish a long rest. Oh no, I'm sorry. Where did that paragraph go? List of prepared spells. Squeaky door. I apologize. Apologize for the squeaky door. You can change your list of prepared spells when you finish a long rest. Can change. Alright. After. My desk is very crowded right now. Is that without spaces, Winters? Nope. There you go. Did you get that, Winters? Yeah, they are also wanting to stream soon. And by soon, I mean, like, not today, but just in general. Yeah. It's fine. We've figured out a schedule. Mango, what did you do? Streamlabs is yelling at you now. Okay, so a long rest recovers spell slots. And list of prepared spells can change after. Hey, Captain Loaded, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. I am figuring out my D&D character because I've been screwing up this entire time and I'm already level 8, but I have to go back and figure out my spells. I'm sorry, Winters. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll probably message you if I have a question. Preparing a new list of wizard spells requires time spent studying your spellbook and memorizing the incantations and gestures you must make to cast a spell. At least 1 minute per spell level for each spell on your list. I'm pretty good. Trying to catch up on preparing for our D&D session tomorrow because I've been putting off studying for a long time and I'm so sorry. I chose a wizard because I thought it sounded cool, but I didn't study all the spells involved, which is just, yeah, there's a lot of information. Thank you, Mingu. Spellcasting ability. Intelligence is your spellcasting ability for your wizard spells, since you learn your spells through dedicated study and memorization. You use your intelligence whenever a spell refers to your spellcasting ability. In addition, you use your intelligence modifier when setting the saving throw DC for a wizard spell you cast, and when making an attack roll with 1. Spell save DC equals 8 plus your proficiency bonus. Plus your intelligence modifier. I mean, affiliate status would be nice, but I'm definitely not there yet. Spell save DC equals 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your intelligence modifier. Spell attack modifier equals your proficiency bonus and intelligence modifier. Oh, wow. Proficiency bonus is right here. Characters have a proficiency bonus determined by a level. Okay. Spell save DC equals 8 plus proficiency bonus plus 2 plus intelligence modifier. i.e. 8 plus 2. Come on. Intelligence modifier plus 2. Spell attack modifier. Spell attack modifier, proficiency bonus. Plus intelligence modifier. i.e. 2 and 2. It took a little under a month to reach affiliate. 50 followers and average 3 viewers per stream. Average viewer count is at least 3. The other 2 conditions are easy to meet as long as you stream a few days each week. Okay, yeah. Might be doable. We'll see. Well, I mean, there's been 2 new followers tonight. Slow progress. Thank you, Captain. I plan to, Mango. hopefully we'll see how things go. But I would like to. Okay. Oh, I see, and then proficiency bonus goes up as you level up as well. Going back to class features, as a wizard you gain the following class features: hit points. Hit dice is 1d6 per wizard level. Hit points at first level 6. More notes, okay. A consistent voice. I have my old streams up on YouTube, by the way. I will link it eventually. Oh, I know, Winters. You could have been a partner. Hit points. Hit dice. 1d6 per level. Level 1 equals 6 plus Constitution modifier, i.e. 6 plus Constitution modifier 1. Hit points at higher levels 1d6 plus your Constitution modifier per wizard level after first. I don't understand that. Hit points at higher levels 1d6 or 4 plus your Constitution modifier per wizard level after first. What? What did I miss? Streamlabs, please refrain from spamming caps. Winters, I have a question. Hold on, let me just type this out. 1d6 or 4 plus your constitution modifier, which would be 1. Per wizard level after the first. Plus your constitution modifier per wizard level after the first. I don't understand this sentence. Are you okay, Mango? Mango? Are you okay, Mango? Get the gauze and band-aids, rubbing alcohol. You always say one thing, Mango, and then you backtrack and say, it's fine, it's nothing, don't worry. Are you like dripping blood, or is it literally just a scrape? Can I highlight a notepad? No. Notepad, you suck. I can change the font, maybe. Can I change the font? Format? Format? Font? Bold? Yes? No. That changes everything. That sucks. Ah, notepad. Just do this. Okay, well, Mango, you may have that simple way of living, as you put it, but not everyone thinks like you. Winters, can you help explain this sentence to me? If you're here, Winters. If not, that's fine. I will message you later. Hi, Winters. So, hit points. At first level, it is 6 plus Constitution modifier. But at further levels, it is that. And my brain is just not functioning right now. So, at higher levels, it would be 1d6. it is your class's hit dice plus your con mod. So my con mod is over here. Then you add a hit dice plus a con mod every level. So, for example, if so if I were level 3, it would be like 3d6 6 plus your con mod, which is 1. Is that correct? Or would it be? Oh, so it would be like your con mod times level. So this would be 3d6 plus... Oh crap. How do I do... con mod, which is plus 1 times level 3. So it would be 3d6 plus 3. Level 1 is 1d6 plus 1. Level 2 is 1d6 plus 1. Level 3 is 1d6 plus 1. You're confusing me. Unless your con changes, it would be the same every level. So increasing... What? You add them so 3d6 plus 3 will be your total pool. So the higher the level, the more you heal. Okay, you add them, so 3d6 plus 3 would be your total pool. You also get to keep those hit dice and basically HP reserve. You use that 3d6 to heal when you... Oh, but we haven't been doing that. We've just been like, oh, it's a long rest, you guys are fully healed. Correct? I feel like that's what we've been doing. The higher your level, the more you heal. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so level 3 is basically an accumulation of level... Basically, level 3 is 3 of 1d6 plus 1. Right. Per level. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry that took forever. Okay. And then proficiencies. Armor none, weapons, daggers, darts, slings, quarterstaffs, light crossbows, tools none, saving throws, intelligence, wisdom, skills. Choose from 2 of Arcana history, insight, investigation, medicine, and religion. Okay, I didn't need to. Okay. Ritual casting. You can cast a wizard spell as a ritual if that spell has a ritual tag and you have the spell in your spell book. You don't need to have the spell prepared. Spellcasting focus. You can use an arcane focus, see chapter 5, as a spellcasting focus of your wizard spell. Chapter 5. What's chapter 5? Table of contents, chapter 5, 143. Okay, equipment. Starting wealth. Selling treasure, armors and shields, light armor, heavy armor, medium armor. Cost and armor class, AC. Just the whole stream of math. Ooh, weapons. I still can't get over all the illustrations in this book. They're really pretty. Oh, there's so much to read. Oh, yeah. I literally just exported it from Twitch. It took like 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, last night the power cut off while I was BRB, and when I hopped back on, no one else was around. So I just and we weren't sure what the power was gonna be like, so I just stopped. But yeah. Winters is yeah, I know it's not as much, but the pictures are so pretty and distracting. Ooh, lost a page. Hold on. There we go. Okay, Mango, I'll be here. Oh, did you, Captain? Well, I'm glad I helped you fall asleep. Yeah, last night's stream was pretty long. No. I try to keep my books in really good shape. And this is also a Night Owl's book, so I'm being extra careful. No, like, I lost the page I was on because I was flipping through the book. Oh. Like first edition books? I doubt this is a first print of the... First printing August 2014. Oh, well. Well, he did get this, Actually, I don't know when he got this. Anyways, learning spells of first level and higher. Each time you gain a wizard level, you can add 2 wizard spells of your choice to your spellbook for free. Oh. Wow, okay. Each of these spells must be of a level for which you have spell slots, as shown on the wizard table. On your adventures, you might find other spells that you can add to your spellbook. See your spellbook sidebar. Wow, Winters, I am so sorry for not doing this earlier. Cause like I skimmed through it and it's like I kind of get an understanding, but I apologize profusely. Each of these spells must be of a level for which you have spell slots. Spell levels equals available spell slot level. Air squats. Captain, this is D&D. Welcome to making a character in D&D. I chose a wizard because it sounded cool. This is my first time being a part of a campaign, and we've gotten through Dungeons and Dragons. Yogurt Juicy Ice. Welcome, Yogurt Juicy Ice. Welcome, welcome. D&D is Dungeons and Dragons. It is a role-playing game. It's an in-person game. Or, well, we play on Discord, but like you would roll dice to see how much damage you would do against another player or a creature. Yeah, essentially, in order to progress in D&D, you have to roll dice and see if you roll high enough to do what you want to do or not. Yeah, I know I can pick anything to be in this game, but I already picked a wizard, so I have to stick to it. Our group is like we're not meeting up in person, so we play through Discord. But they're here. So Roll20, you can log in and stuff, but your dungeon master or your DM creates a game, and then all the players can join, and it's basically like a screen share thing. And then like you can see maps and move your characters and move your attacks like a fireball or whatever. So it's a very visual thing. It's kind of like an RPG game, but just very real time or slower, I guess. Yeah. But because we can't meet up in person, we use Roll20 as kind of like our tabletop with our maps and stuff, and then D&D Beyond just to have our character stats on hand for ourselves. Winters is our DM, our dungeon master, so he runs the game. Yeah. Winters is a very experienced DM. That's probably why you're so good at multitasking, Winters. So what I'm doing is I'm reading through spells of the wizard because it's complicated. Learning spells. If you gain a level, you get 2 free spells. Spell levels equals available spell slot. Let me rephrase that. Oh, I would have loved to see that. Oh, Winters. Each of these spells must be of a level for which you have spell slots. Must be same level. Must be same level as available spell slot. Spell level. Spell level must be available spell slot level, just to make it brief. Winters. Okay. Arcane Recovery. You have... sorry, I'll get closer to the mic. Arcane Recovery. You have learned to regain some of your magical energy by studying your spellbook. Once per day, when you finish short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to recover. Ooh. Long rest. Short rest. slots per day. Oh, this is plural. The spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than your wizard level rounded up. And none of these slots can be 6th level or higher. Not 6th level or higher. Spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than Thank you, Captain. Hopefully you have a great rest. Have a good night. Good night, good night. Get some sleep. Slots can have combined level equal to or less than half your wizard level. 0.5. No. 0.5 wizard level. Rounded up. So for example, wizard level 4 equals 2 slots. Slots can have combined level. Slots can have combined level equal to or less than half of a wizard level. So if your wizard level is 4, that means you can have 2 slots. Like 2 level 1 slots. At least that's how I'm understanding it. Okay. Okay, so Arcane Tradition. When you reach 2nd level, you choose an Arcane Tradition shaping your practice of magic through one of 8 schools. Ability score improvement. When you reach 4th level, you can increase ability. Because normally you can't increase an ability score above 20 using this feature. Ability score improvement. At 4th, at level 4, 8, 12, 16, 19, increase 1 ability score, ability plus 2. And that is your choice. Or increase oh, I see. Or increase 2 abilities by 1. Total 2 points. As normal, you can't increase an ability score above 20 using this feature. Okay. Spell mastery, level 18. Are we gonna get to level 18? At 18th level, you have achieved such mastery over certain spells that you can cast them at will. Choose a first level wizard spell and a second level wizard spell that are in your spellbook. You can cast those spells at their lowest level without expending a spell slot when you have them prepared. If you want to cast either spell at a higher level, you must expend a spell slot as normal. By spending 8 hours in study, you can exchange one or both of the spells you choose for different spells of the same level. That makes sense. So at level 18, choose 2 level 1 spells to essentially become cantrips, right? If same spells cast at level 2 equals slot used. When you reach 20th level, okay, I don't think we'll get to level 20. Those are snazzy tentacles, Naruto. Hey, Winters. You're good. How's the roommate? I was just speculating if if our campaign will let us get to level 18 or level 20. Have you been listening to this, Naruto? I'm just reading through spells right now. Okay, and then now it just kind of gets into the different schools of wizards, like School of Conjugation or Divination, Enchantment, Evocation. Did I choose one? I don't think I did. Oh no, I did. No one else knows about this, so if Sheesh is watching. But then I kind of forgot about it myself, so I don't know. I might pull that up later. Oh, what? Winters. Oh, is he? Who uses the term macking anymore? Oh, I should probably ask. Sorry. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. Just gonna check on something. Okay. Indeedy. Yeah, I don't. Okay, we'll skip that. I don't know if I actually. I kind of forgot about the schools. Because I mean, like, we're level 8 right now. At level 10, I could do something else. At level 14, I could do something else. I will keep this bookmarked. Okay, so that's the end of that section. Now I have to keep. Why wasn't I toasting my teammates? No, I was talking about the schools of the wizard. I don't know if I actually told you that I chose the School of Necromancy, and I honestly forgot. So there's that. No, well, I mean, like I forgot. We talked about that, like, when we first made the character. And then it was, like, I don't think we actually wrote it down or anything. I don't think I ever made a full background for my character. Yeah, I truly, honestly forgot I chose the School of Necromancy. Yeah, I did. Thank you. Thank you, Winters. But, I mean, like, at this point, am I just gonna have an epiphany of, like, oh, wait, I forgot I was part of this school? Okay, well, either way, I will go through the rest of the spells to reach up to level 8. Okay, so here is the wizard table. No, I mean, like, in character anime, just gonna be like, I totally forgot, ha 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 ha. Okay, so make sure you follow the chart, makes it easier. Yes, I have the chart in front of me. But I mean, like, I totally forgot up to this point. Most people view you as evil and will attempt to murder you. Yeah, no kidding. That's probably why I forgot. I'll read up on it after I figure out spells, because that's kind of more important right now. Spells. Manage spells. Spell slots. Add spells, prepared spells, spellbook. Is there a way to, like, make this bigger? Oh. Actions, spells. Okay, so prepared spells are the cantrips at the moment. And I can, it looks like I can prepare 3 per day. What did I just press? No, hold on. Sorry, guys. My brain is getting tired. Okay, so hey Mango, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. What does the book mean? What does this mean? Spells in your spellbook only versus spells that you just happen to know. Sometimes you'll have magic items like your wand that gives you. Oh, I see. Okay. So then, oh, I see. Okay. Let me read. I'm sorry. Mango, did you stop bleeding yet? Ah. Magic missile, casting time 1 action. Comprehend language, casting time 1 action plus 10 minutes. Interesting. You create 3 glowing darts of magical force, each dart at higher levels. Spells in your book only. Sometimes you'll have magic items like your wand that give you extra spells. Your spell book. The spells that you add to your spellbook as you gain levels reflect the arcane research you conduct on your own, as well as intellectual breakthroughs you've had about the nature of the multiverse. You might find other spells during your adventures that you could discover. A spell recorded on a scroll in an evil wizard's chest, for example, or in a dusty tome in an ancient library. Oh. Excuse me. When you find a wizard spell of first level or higher, you can add it to your spell book. Replacing the book's appearance. Okay, so just we're not going to go in combat tonight, obviously, so we'll just prepare quote unquote 3 and go from there, I suppose. So per day I would only have 2 slots. No. Yes. So every day here. Okay, here we go. Okay. So in combat, you have actions. One of which could be a cantrip, which is here, or a spell. Every day you have to prepare your spells, and the number of spells is based on your level. Right? Okay, so let's pretend that we've prepared those 3 spells. We know 6 spells, and we have 3 cantrips, but we can only prepare 3 a day, and that's at the beginning of the day, so you're kind of guessing what spells you need for the combat that is coming up for that day. So of those 3 spells that you've prepared for the day, you can only cast 2 level 1 spells. Where did that go? So you can only cast 2 level 1 spells, and I'm assuming these ones that are not prepared you could still cast, but it would be as a ritual, which would take up in-game time. Like 10 minutes to cast a ritual spell, which is separate from the spell slots. I'm assuming. Okay, so that's level 1. Let's edit the levels and go to level 2. Okay. When you reach level 2, you choose an option. Level 2 through one of 8 schools. Okay, well, let's just spells, ritual spells. Okay, so the ritual spells are the other 3 that I didn't choose to prepare over here. Yeah. 1 second, guys, sorry. Okay, sorry, back. Okay, so if we just moved up to level 2, let's go back to the character sheet and see that we are now level 2. Oh, sorry, that's level 2 right here. I had a mage and she would cast the horse one for free, Temid said, and the whole party was off on free horses all. That's cool. Okay, so level 2. Level 2 spells. Magic spells. Okay, so level 2 has given me an additional level 1 spell slot. spell book, and I can now prepare one more spell. Was it for free? Hold on. Number of spells available to cast. Intelligence modifier plus wizard level. i.e. +2 plus. Okay. Intelligence modifier for me is +2 plus level 2 would be 4 spells available to cast. Spells. Manage spells. Spell book. Prepared spells. Oh, no, I was looking for the number of spells that we could learn. Cantrips. Long rest. Short rest. Spell attack modifiers, spell save DC, learning spells. If you gain a level, you learn 2 spells for free. Okay, so let's choose our free spells. Give me 1 second. Sorry. And we're back. I'm so sorry. Alright. Let us choose our spells. Add spells. There we go. Okay, so D&D Beyond automatically shows you what is available to you. Cantrips are still the same number. Yes. Yes. Okay. So we're just looking at level 1. We're just looking at level 1 spells to add, and we can, by add I mean learn. So we can learn 2 more spells for free because we've gained a level, so to speak. And this is the part where I have to look at my old character. So basically what happened, I made this left-hand character without really knowing what I was doing. It was made for me partially, and now I'm trying to recreate it and get a better understanding of spells. Alright. So the one on the left is already at level 8, but I don't know how I got there. So we're going through it level by level right now. So let's manage spells and add spells. Detect magic, identify magic missile, shield and snare. I assume snare was added after the fact. So... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So the ones in your book you can cast as a ritual, which does not take up a spell slot. But if it's not in the book, you have to prepare it beforehand to have access to it for that day. I see. Okay, so back to adding spells. We can add 2 free spells. Or we can learn 2 free spells. How does one get a spell into the spell book on D&D Beyond? Strong? What words do you use? I don't understand. Oh, I see. Okay. So we are picking 2 spells to learn. Not cantrips, just spells. I'm trying to remember what. This kind of feels like shopping right now. Like, what do I want to learn? Major armor. You touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor and a protective magical force surrounds it until the spell ends. Target space AC armor class becomes 13 and its dexterity modifier. The spell ends if the target dons armor or if you dismiss the spell as an action. Duration 8 hours. So that's 1. Let's choose one more. You set an alarm against unwanted intrusion. Yeah. Absorb elements. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. Let's color spray. Dazzling array of flashing colored lights. Okay, so fireworks essentially. Fog cloud, ice knife, jump. Protection from evil and good. Duration 10 minutes until the spell ends. One willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures. Aberrations, celestials, elements, fae, fiends, and undead. Protection grants several benefits. Creature, blah blah blah, da, da, da. Okay. Sleep? I guess I could learn sleep. That was one of the original ones in the book for quick creation. Okay, let's do that. And manage spells, prepared spells, spell book. Let's prepare armor, and we have used all our cantrips and all our prepared spells. Awesome. Okay, level 3. For those of you who are just joining us, I'm recreating my D&D character because I've gotten through level 8 without really knowing what I was doing. And so now I'm going back and recreating my character and going through all of my spells level by level because I'm a first time D&Der and I chose a wizard because it sounded cool. Yup. And there goes 3 people. That's fine. Level 3, here we go. This is gonna be a long night. I'm reading. Let's go back. We are now level 3. Go to spells. Ooh. Oh no, wait, hold on. Does my Wand of Wonder not? Hold on. I'll do that next level. I'll look at the Wand of Wonder for next level. Spellbook. I can choose 2 more. Add spells. Wait, was it 2 like any level spells? Preparing spellcasting cantrips. Equipment. Where did it say that? Preparing and casting spells. Wizard table shows how many spell slots. To cast one of these spells, you prepare the list of wizard spells. For example, okay. You can change your list of prepared spells when you finish a long rest. Preparing a new list of wizard spells requires time spent studying your spellbook. Learning spells. Every time you gain a wizard spell, you can add 2 wizard spells of your choice for free. These spells must be of a level for which you have spell slots. Okay, so right now I have an option to pick a level 1 spell or a level 2 spell to learn. Okay. And I can learn 2 more. Oh, there's so many. Locate object, it looks like that was one of them. And Mind Spike was another. If it's available. I know, you warned me too. But those ones are from the Wand of Wonder. And I chose locate object already, and I'm gonna do Flaming Sphere because that's, I think, what originally I had chosen. Can't remember. So, manage spells. We have added 2 more, and we can prepare 1 more. So, let us prepare just whatever right now. Cool. Okay. Next level. Level 4. Ability score improvement when you reach the 4th level. Using the optional feats rule, you can forego taking this feature to any feat of your choice instead. Let's go ability score. Intelligence and constitution. Actually, no, dexterity and strength. Let's do that. Okay, next. And back to that main page, and we're gonna go over spells again. Spells. Alright. Non-D&D related question to whoever is still watching. I've been playing the same music for the last couple streams because it hasn't been copyrighted by YouTube. So if you have any suggestions on what music to play, please let me know. Because this ambient music is nice, but I feel like I've listened to this enough. Alright, spells. Manage spells. Spell book. Add spells. we can learn 2 more spells and still only level 1 and 2. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna move the book to my lap. And actually, I'm gonna put my book away. Why are you so mean, Winters? I'm moving the mic. I apologize. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me just mute my mic. Revenge for what, Winters? What have I ever done to you, Winters, to deserve this? No, this is my own fault. I didn't study before. Okay, 2 more spells to learn. Not cantrips. Spells. Right. I have to get the book. Hold on. Excuse my chair, I apologize. Alright. Winters, I'm kind of assuming you're the only one awake right now, which is kind of good, I suppose. It means that I'm helping people sleep. Level 4. We're level 4 now, right? Level 4. Level 4. Oh, I got another cantrip. Do you have power yet? You're bringing the fire. What does that mean? Cantrips. I get to choose another cantrip. Ooh, I could control flames. What cantrips did I have before? Not much. Okay. Green flame blade. Not an option right now. We all bring the fire. We are very much fire. What's thunderclap? Ooh. I'm trying to remember. What's this? Oh, foreknowledge, ray of frost, poison spray. Uh, 10 feet. Ray of frost, 60 feet. Yeah, sure, let's learn that one. Cool. Yeah, okay. So that was cantrips, and then we get to learn 2 more spells. I could just stock up on like flame spells. That would be overkill. Okay. And then I can prepare. Sure. Okay. Level 5. We have made it past halfway. Manage levels. Level 5. Next. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. What happened to... There we go. There we go. Alright. Spells. Yes. Okay. There we go. Alright. So. Level 5. We choose 2 more spells to learn. Spells to learn. Not cantrips. Cantrips is still only 4. Okay, so not cantrips. What's a level 3 spell? Level 3 spell? Life transference. Then I wish they would all be in alphabetical order. So that's 1. And level 2. Locate objects. Do I have... No, I don't. Where is that from? Interesting. Tidal wave, lightning bolt, magic circle, glyph of warding. Haste, counterspell, dispel magic, erupting earth, animate dead, haha, animate dead. Thinking Mirror image was one that I might have chose before. Sure. Was that two? I should be at an even amount of spells that I know. Yes, okay, and then I can just prepare a random one. Come on. Okay. Next level. Okay, level 5. Level 6. Let's go to level 6. Yay! Level 6. Okay, level 6. Alright, next. Let's go here. Oh, no wonder. Okay. Spells. Yay. Manage spells. Add spells. Learn 2 more. Okay, spell slots still only level 3. Magic missile. I'm curious why this was not. Anyways. Okay, I'm going to do this. So that's 1 and let's do that. And spellbook, prepare dark vision. Let's go next level. All right. I blanked. Level 7. Let's go. Next. So now I have 1 4th level spell slot. Let's see what I can add. There's so many fire related ones. was gonna learn that one. And sure, let's do that. Was that 2? Yes, and then prepare that one. Sure. Alright. Last level. It's almost been 3 hours of streaming. Level 8. Let's go. Ability store. What feats can I choose? I don't have any feats. Then it's an ability. I chose dexterity and strength last time. What was I at? Let's choose wisdom and strength again. Next. Oh no. Let's go back. My strength is really bad. Charisma's next worst. Constitution, dexterity. Yeah, we'll keep it that way. Are these numbers? Yeah, I don't even know. Okay. Spells. Pick 2. Pick 2. Manage spells. Add spells. Level 4. Learn. And what was that? Oof, didn't want that one. I think I did this. One hour. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. And then preparing spells. Prepared spells. Spell book. Prepare one more spell. Done. Alright. Wow, alright. We made it. We made it. And this is 23 from the last session. And we're good to go. Long rest, short rest. Armor class. Depends on how well things that contribute. Okay, I'm gonna leave that for now because I haven't had the chance to buy things. But we're done. Okay, we are finished. Saving and catching up spells. Let's save this. Alright. I am not gonna do a recap because if you really want to understand what's going on, you can watch this whole thing back while I figure stuff out. Yup. Yup. Alright. I am tired, but that needs to be done. I'm surprised it took me 3 hours. I thought it was gonna take me longer. Sorry for my chair. I'm sorry for my chair. Let's do some. Let's do a little bit of just regular ASMR. Yeah? Hold on. Sorry. Where's my dashboard? Dashboard. Learning spells. ASMR. Help you sleep. Sleepy times. Sleepy time whispers. Updates. I have no clue if that actually updates. But I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me? I turned on the binaural settings, so we'll have the left and the right. Do a little bit of whisper ASMR. Whisper. Whisper and clicking and computer noises. Whispers. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Or no. Leave it there for now. Whisper ASMR. Whisper. Please excuse whatever car you hear in the background. Yeah. Hope you guys are having a good night. I probably won't stream too much longer, but yeah, looks like my music stopped already. Yeah, and my music that I chose was 3 hours. Interesting. Okay, Winters, what type of tingles do you want? I guess I could read a story or something. Or something else. The tingly kind of tingles. Tingle. do tapping if you want tapping tingles. Tapping tingles. Reading sounds cool though. Yeah, I can read. What do you want to read? Oh, I know. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Let me just look something up. So, not exactly an audiobook, but I only have a few pages available off of Amazon. I have the audiobook, thank you, but looking at the text version of the Kobold Guide to World Building. Yay! I'm just gonna read the introduction. Introduction. The Kobold Guide to World Building. Introduction. Foster worlds to hide and seek in. Like many of you, I've been visiting new worlds with an eye towards buying real estate for a long time now. My passport has more stamps in it than I can count. I've been to Barsoom with John and Deja, then tracked down Carson on Amptor. I took a nice long walk through Middle-earth with Bilbo, Frodo, and company before dropping by Arrakis to see how Paul's spice mine was going. I visited Almeric on my way to Hyboria to spend time with Esau and Conan, respectively. And then eventually I found myself in hot water in Greyhawk's village on Hamlet. I lost 2 fingers to a giant frog there and spent many hours wandering the quarters of Baldur's Gate in the Forgotten Realms. I am a traveler of many worlds. I needed to be because this one just wasn't good enough for me. So these others became good foster worlds, if you will, where I could play hide and seek with myself through books and with my friends through gaming, and I know I'm not alone. I remember Tim Powers telling my writers of the future workshop that we wouldn't write what we write if we were at home in this world. It resonated with me, and I suspect with some others as well. Sorry, let me just move a few windows around. Zoom in. There we go. And somewhere along the way, it wasn't good enough for me to play hide and seek in the worlds of others. I was compelled to join the pantheon of gods who make worlds of their own. I started, like many of us, with my Dungeons and Dragons boxed set, a pad of graph paper, and a brain filled with all the worlds I'd already visited by that time. It didn't hurt at all that somewhere along the way, TSR provided a list of all the other worlds out there that one could turn to for inspiration in creating their adventures. That opened up a door for me to the work of even more world builders, all of which fueled my fire to create. Huh, tongue twister. And after a bit, it wasn't enough anymore. I turned to writing, where eventually I created the world of the named lands in my city, the Psalms of Isaac, my first foray into the wacky world of epic fantasy. And I'm wishing I had the book you're holding now. And wow, I'm getting tired. And I'm wishing I had the book you're now holding right now. The Kobold Guide to World Building. When I started that great and wild ride, of course, the good news is, thanks to Jana's kind invitation to write this introduction, I'll have my contributor copy handy for the next world I design. It's going to come in handy. This volume brings together a fine set of tools, whether you're a game master or an author. In Jonathan Roberts' brilliantly succinct essay, Here Be Dragons, you'll learn how to very simply, very practically build the map of your world and outline much of its Very practically build the map of your world and outline much of its details. Wolfgang Baur will equally amaze in designing a pantheon and what is setting, with his thoughts on creating gods and religions and settings that create potential for conflict and drive players or readers deeper into the story without hampering the game master or author with so much detail that there's no room for collaboration. I'm already taking notes for the world I'll build after I finish with this one I'm visiting now. That makes this a pretty easy book to introduce to you. Whatever worlds you're building, you'll want this one along for the trip. The essays here from masters of their craft form a toolbox with all you need to create a place that feels real enough to develop an emotional connection to it. To quote Monte Cook's essay, Different Kinds of World Building. After all, he continues, who wants to save a world that no one cares about? So take these tools, go build more foster worlds we can play hide and seek in. Build them well and take us there, stamp our passports, and make us want to stay forever. What is setting design? Long ago, I did my first bit of paid design for my friend Jim, who wanted to run a Dungeons and Dragons game for everyone, but didn't want to design a setting and didn't want to pay for a boxed set. He gave me $2 or so, and I did my best with it. I was 12 at the time. I wish I'd still had the materials I turned over for my first paid role-playing game RPG design assignment. I remember Jim especially liked the map of the barony or duchy I created using colored pencils, with its castles, forest, lakes, and so forth. He was less enthusiastic about the text. Most areas were described with a single sentence, possibly two, which seemed plenty to me, for I had written them out longhand. The whole must have been maybe 10 or 12 notebook pages. Jim was a little disappointed, but I showed him that I had created a random monster table for the region, and so all was well. Was it a successful campaign setting? Only Jim could say for sure. But I like to think that most of the ingredients were there, even if they were fairly crude. Location, character, and conflict. Location, character, and conflict. A lot of years passed since then, and I've given a lot more thought to recent world building exercises, both complete and partial, from Dark Matter to Golarion to the Midgard campaign setting. If you ask me today, I'd say that the local goal of setting design is to create a background or setting for fantasy gaming, one that provides a rich but not unlimited range of choices to both players and game masters, GMs. In addition, the successful design must establish sources of conflict and motivation for heroes and villains who act in the setting to entertain the players. These character and villain hooks help the GM easily construct adventures, longer running foes, and a complete campaign arc wherein the characters change the setting in some way and in which they achieve some or all of their own goals of character change or mastery. Sort of a mouthful, really. Let's break it down and see what really counts in creating a campaign setting. Background and dynamite. The whole process of designing a campaign setting is sometimes referred to as world building, but this is a bit of a trap. World building implies an encyclopedic approach, and this is exactly wrong. It's giving in to the clomping foot of nerdism, to use M. John Harrison's memorable phrase. The gamer's instinct is that of the otaku who must know everything. The designer's instinct should be to provide only that which is relevant, to provide the most immediate useful material and nothing else. The encyclopedia approach may be good for long-term sales and release after release over 20 years, and that level of fan service may be enjoyable for the designer to provide, frankly. But giving into that instinct is poison, because it means providing huge reams of useless data along with the nuggets of gold. Completeness in its own regard, but it is in a GM's nightmare. If everything is defined somewhere, the GM has no latitude to invent his own material. If everything is documented, the GM needs to know and master those huge reams of material just in case the party goes there. There are no mysteries, and there is no room to maneuver. The more you detail as a designer, the more lovingly described a region becomes. The more difficult it is for everyone to run it well or feel confident that they know the material. This is why long-running campaigns always reach for the reset button. Burning it all down and starting over is one way to make the setting accessible again for new players, even as it provokes understandable howls of outrage from those who have spent time, effort, and cash on mastering the old version. No, the goal is not an encyclopedic world-building approach. The goal of a good campaign setting design is to stack as many boxes of dynamite as possible and then gingerly hand the whole ensemble to GMs so so that they may cackle with glee at all the tools, hooks, conflicts, dangers, and purely delightful mayhem with which you have so thoughtfully provided them. Conflict and instigation. A campaign setting is a work of instigation, a collusion with the game master and with the players to create something entertaining. Climate charts and trade routes may be useful bits of world building, but they should be largely invisible to the player. They are the merest foundation on which a campaign setting should be built. So, what makes for a good instigation? All the sources of human conflict: love, war, revolution, murder, betrayal, greed, theft, rape, oppression, religion, national pride, slavery, and the raw lust for power. These are hardly the stuff for real-life amusement, quite the contrary, but for fictional entertainment, they are the tools in your toolbox as you consider the main characters and societies. Peaceful hobbity shires are exactly the sort of places we all want to live as cheerful, peaceful, kindly neighbors. But your first instinct as a game designer should be to convince the players that it's a fine place worth saving, just before the orcs invade and burn it down. Good and evil aren't necessarily the best or only source of conflict. Consider the dozens of ways you can shape a setting to set nobles against peasants, dragons against princes, merchants versus pirates, or even wizards against priests. Bake those sources of conflict into the world. Make it clear that some rulers and some nations have big, deep-seated urges to conquer, to rule, or to assassinate their enemies. Then they make their societies paranoid and trigger-happy. Presto, your campaign setting is just got more interesting, no matter whether the player characters are outsiders fighting against the paranoid Supreme Empire, or they are lordings and mercenaries for the Empire sent to put down the rebellious scum on the fringes. If your players recognize the social structure as Empire versus Rebellion, more power to them. The dramatic dynamic itself is part of the design and encourages game masters and players alike to choose goals and play adventures with a logical conclusion that shapes the world, the victory of one or the other side. Build a tinderbox. Game masters and players will beat a path to your door. So why write a history? Focus on the now, on conflict. Just as designers for a theater or movie don't worry themselves over much with the history, creation, and narrative of a particular location's part, except as expressed in the present, so game designers really should not bother themselves with history except when it impinges on the current day. This is one of the greatest traps that designers fall into over and over again. 10,000 years ago sounds like the beginning of an epic history, certainly, but for most player characters it's just irrelevant. Players don't care about 10,000 years ago until the moment it bites them in the ass. Make sure that for each reference to ages long past, there's some element of that history that is real and present danger or conflict. That is a real and present danger or conflict. I'm gonna drink some water. 1 second. Water noises. Drink water. Stay hydrated. It's good for you. Sorry. Water noises are a feature. Same with chair noises, I'm sorry. Why is it so hard to follow this rule and focus on the present? Partly this is J.R.R. Tolkien's fault, for in addition to bringing us two great works of literary genius that redefined fantasy, he also gave us reams of backstory going back to the dawn of time. It's compelling stuff to read the early history of elves and the two trees, and Beren and Luthien, and all the other stories before the stories we know. And so gamers and game designers decided that since this was a lot of fun to read, it would also be a lot of fun to create similar history for gaming worlds. This was a serious mistake. That's as far as the preview goes. The next two paragraphs kind of cut off. So that's the first 13 pages of Kobold Guide to World Building. Yeah. A couple nights ago I did kind of like a brainstorm for a short story, and because it was a short story I couldn't really dive into world building too much, and I'd like to think that I'm pretty decent at character building, but world building I am not too familiar with. All the things I've written have already been in like the current universe or a pre-whatever universe. Like a feasible one, but one that everyone already knew the structure to, and societal structure and all that stuff. I really like character building, but world building is definitely something I need to work on. Yeah. Yup, I don't really know what else to say. But you have an understanding of both. Sorry, I'm just looking at the Twitch ASMR stream page and seeing how many people are here. I'm hesitant to set up a camera, but it seems like those get the most views, or anime girls get the most views, or guys. I think a guy ASMRtist is eye-catching. Just the fact that there's a guy doing ASMR. Or it's different than all the other girls doing ASMR. It seems like all the ASMR artists that are ladies, they all have really nice hair and really nice makeup. I'm too lazy. I'm sorry, guys. I don't think I'll ever be on camera. Unless I'm showing you how to like make something, then I'll have a camera of whatever I'm working on, but not really a fan of showing my face, if that makes sense. To the 7 viewers watching right now, thank you. Thank you for sticking around. And if you happen to be asleep, but your computer or your cell is still streaming, have a good sleep. I'm glad I helped you fall asleep. Glad I helped you fall asleep. 10? How is it 10 people? Winters, it says 9, 10, 9. It says 7 on Twitch. Let me refresh it. I mean, I could go on for another half hour, but I don't really know what to talk about at this point. My brain is too dead to think properly and do whatever. Million is here. Hi, Million. How are you? I just kind of finished a topic for my ramble and I'm kind of stuck on what to say next. Yeah, I'm kind of tired, but hopefully the stream is making you tired too, helping you relax and sleep. Hope your guys' day has been well. It's about 12:30 in the morning here for me. Hi, Million. Thank you. Kisses for you. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hearts. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could hang out a bit longer. To the 8 viewers who are still watching, thank you for hanging out for so long. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret, because I am an ASMR artist, but I don't really get tingles. Gasp. I get tingles when I see something really cringy or I see a spider. But if you're just talking about like feeling tingles when someone's whispering or tapping or whatever, I don't get tingles. It's nice to listen to, but I don't actually get tingles. I do understand what it feels like, but unfortunately, I'm not one of the fortunate ones to feel the tingles. But yeah, I definitely see the appeal in having that white noise in the background and having that physical response to it. But yeah, I'm not fortunate to feel the tingles. Yep. still have snow outside. We do. Okay. Winters, are you still there? Should I keep streaming? Or should I go to sleep? Because I'm pretty sure I've helped at least 3 people fall asleep tonight because they're not responding to anything. As long as possible. Winters, are you planning on sleeping tonight? Million, are you planning on sleeping tonight? Slip, what's that? What is? I guess I could talk about my microphone. It's a Blue Yeti microphone. I have it set on the binaural setting, so you have both sides of the mic, kind of like your ears. I don't have that fancy schmancy one with the actual ears. Though it's funny because I was watching an ASMR artist use one of those mics, but it didn't sound clear, and they didn't have anything on top of it. Like, they didn't have any wigs or shaving cream or whatever. It was just the mic, but it didn't sound clear at all. Like, you could still get a little bit of the left and right, but TFS, T_FS. Hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you for saying I have a sexy voice. This is my extremely tired, have been talking for 3.5 hours voice. Kisses for you, T_FS. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. T. You have T. Million is here. T would be very nice right now. I went to visit my parents last weekend, and my mom stocked up on tea, so she gave me like 5+ boxes of tea, and it's like, when am I ever going to drink this much tea? And it was like chamomile and ginger tea, which is great for sore throats. Ginger tea is also good for nausea as well. Sorry, excuse me. Chamomile doesn't have any caffeine. I think it's supposed to help you fall asleep too. So, like, you know, the usual stereotype of like drinking a warm glass of milk to help you fall asleep. I can't do that. I'm lactose intolerant. It will not make me fall asleep. It will keep me up all night. So yes, tea is very good. Very, very good for you. Salam Mix Picks. Hi, thank you. I know chamomile tastes like chamomile. Like, granted, chamomile tea has like the stalks of the flower, I guess. Like, they just kind of blend and grind everything up. But dandelion tea, is that a thing? Is dandelion tea a thing? Do do you like steep the flower bit, like the yellow flower bit, or is it like the leaf bit? Because you can have like dandelion leaves in salads and stuff, so it is edible. Try the tea at Avita. Is that a brand or a restaurant or a tea store? Back where I'm from, I don't live there anymore, but back where I'm from, we had David's Tea. And I think we had Tivana, which was part of Starbucks, if I remember. But I remember at David's Tea, they would, well, actually at both tea places, they would hand out free samples. I remember there was this like movie night tea one time where it had like popcorn in it, and it smelled amazing. Like they had like the sample sitting out where it was just not like a steeped tea, but you had like a little sample of the loose leaf tea that you could sniff. Okay, Bath and Beauty. Oh yeah, okay, I know Vita. Yeah. Yeah, so they'd have these samples of tea that you could sniff, and they had a movie night one with popcorn in it, and it smelled like movie, like butter popcorn, which is really strange. But you would like drink a sample, and it's just really lightly colored water. And I know most of. Sorry, my music stopped. Let me go back. And I know most of, like, a huge portion of enjoying tea is the aroma of it. But, like, if you go in expecting it to taste like one thing, you're gonna be severely disappointed. Because tea is tea, and it's just, yeah. But yeah, like, I feel like a lot of companies are going towards the home decor slash food in some ways or another. Like like I'm pretty sure H&M has a home goods section online that they have yet to launch in stores. And they have like blankets and candles and whatnot. Yeah. Speaking of smells, Bath and Body Works. Bath and Body Works? Yeah, Bath and Body Works. Bed Bath and Beyond is a bit more diverse with their product selection, but Bath and Body Works, like they're known for their scents and their calming candles and hand sanitizer and lotion and soaps and all that stuff, but it smells so strongly. Like you walk by and it's just like, whoa. I take after my dad. I have a very strong nose. So walking by Bath and Body Works is just I have to walk quickly past that, or else I just have to like suck it up, so to speak, and just walk in and get what I need and walk out. The only scents that I've actually enjoyed from there are the cherry blossom one that they had. I don't know if they still have it, but I got that in a hand soap and a lotion, and that was really nice. But yeah, definitely need to start drinking more tea and go through my stock of tea. Cherry blossoms, yay! I had this crazy idea for like if and when I open an Etsy store. So, hypothetically, if there was a cherry blossom tree nearby that just had a plethora of petals, I'd just get a bunch of phone books and gather all the petals and press them and just sell dried cherry blossom petals on Etsy as like natural confetti or biodegradable confetti. I'm pretty sure someone does that already, but like just exclusively cherry blossoms. Hi, Sir Sweeney. Streamlabs. Dear Sir Sweeney, I would, but Streamlabs is asking you to please refrain from spamming in caps and screaming. I will not scream on stream. Nope, not gonna do it, but thank you for your input. If you're so tired, why are you watching an ASMR stream, huh? I'm here to help you relax and go to sleep. Go to sleep, Sir Sweeney. Let me help you relax. Let me ramble about tea. First the cat and then something else, right? Yep. Are you gonna break out in song for us too? Oh, yeah. Pot pies are another thing. Like, I don't think I've actually had. Like the pies in Sweeney Todd, where it's just like the handheld ones. Because pot pies are different. I cannot, no. I wish I could. Oh, hey, Monkey Dragon 131. Thank you for the follow. Mwah. Kisses for you. Thank you for the follow. I mean, I can sing, but I don't know if I'd want to right now. My voice is pretty tired. It's almost been 4 hours of streaming. Wow. You guys are up late. But yeah, going back to tea and the topic of tea, I don't really like honey in tea, or like if you want to. Thank you for the follow. I will not kiss you. I will just say thank you for following. Thank you, Sir Sweeney, for following. Yeah. Like when you have a sore throat. When you have a sore throat and you have a spoonful of honey, I cannot stand the taste of just straight honey. It's too sweet, I guess. Winters, what have you started? Million is here. When I get that feeling, I need rainbow healing, Kappa Pride healing. I don't understand. Sir Sweeney, where's all this hate coming from? Um, I'm finding more and more things too sweet. Not necessarily because I don't have a sweet tooth or like I don't have any toothaches or whatnot, but it's just that moment of finding something way too sweet and needing to drink water right away. Because I think before, if we would go out for brunch or something, I'd definitely get like pancakes or something. So you could use syrup and whatnot. But now I would go savory. Thank you, Winters. Oh, if we're talking about food, the ultimate cooking goal that I have is like Eggs Benedict. If we're talking breakfast and food and cooking, Eggs Benedict seems really difficult with like the hollandaise sauce. And I know hollandaise sauce is just basically like egg yolks and tons of butter, but having it over like a double boiler and not scrambling it, making sure that you don't overcook it and having that constant temperature for hollandaise sauce. And then poaching eggs is another thing that seems very, very, very easy to screw up. Because I know you just have to like have your water simmering or at a boil, like not at a full boil, but like at least simmering with like a splash of vinegar, and then you drop your eggs in very slowly to like make sure that they don't spread too much or whatever, and then you poach them, and then you have to time how long you're actually cooking them to make sure the yolks are runny and all that stuff. But Eggs Benedict, that is my ultimate breakfast goal on how to cook really well. I think eventually an entire Thanksgiving dinner, that would be the next goal. Or just even like a whole chicken or something, right? I should stop talking about food. It's late. I don't need to make people hungry and tired. But we started talking about tea, and we went from there. But it's snowy outside. We can't go out to get food. It seems like a good plan to make people hungry and tired. Maybe if I was sponsored by McDonald's or something. Not sponsored. I'm not sponsored, I swear. I could ramble about food forever. I know McDonald's is you, but McDonald's is still an Olympic sponsor. How does that work? I don't understand. They've been an Olympic sponsor forever. Yeah. I know, but McDonald's and staying healthy and athletic, I don't understand. My sister, she volunteered for the Olympics when it was in her hometown. Do they? Million? The White House sponsors the Olympics? Well, I suppose they do. That's interesting. Where was I going? Alright, my sister, McDonald's sponsors the White. Okay, no, yeah, I get that part. Yeah, probably. Million, I'm sorry, Streamlabs is yelling at me to yell at you to please refrain from spamming in caps. Right, my sister, she volunteered at the Olympics when it was in her hometown, and she's saying in the cafeteria area there would be a McDonald's there because they're a sponsor. That's all I wanted to say about that. I'm running out of things to talk about, guys. I think I am going to end the stream in about 4 minutes, because then that will be the marker for 4 hours of straight streaming. 4 hours of straight streaming. I am gonna upload this on YouTube, and it also will be available on Twitch as usual. But yeah, I still have to sort out my details on Twitch and links and all that good stuff. I have social media set up, but I haven't done anything with it, but I'll get that going eventually. Yeah, so if you do find me on Twitter, I don't have anything up there yet. I have Twitter set up. I kind of have Instagram set up. And then I have the YouTubes set up. I've already uploaded some from last week and the week before, so they're up there if you want to check it out. It's just me starting out, honestly, and rambling and doing a few different things. Yesterday I did a drawing stream where I attempted anime and a koi fish for 2 hours. No, that one was also 4 hours. Yeah, that one was also 4 hours. Let me take a look. How do you guys feel about like anime ASMR, or like the boyfriend experience or girlfriend experience or role-playing ASMR? It seems pretty popular. Yeah, yesterday's stream was 4 hours. Winters. Yesterday's stream was 4 hours where I attempted to draw anime and a koi fish. That should have... I should give myself time limits for drawing stuff, because 4 hours on that anime drawing was way too long. The night before, I did some story development of 2 stories that I'm working on, developing into now 2 different webcomics I'll probably start doing, and so most likely I'll stream my drawing process of those, but I have to figure out the scripts first for those. And just the first story I was working on, I'm struggling with like a cohesive story arc and just like an ending to that one. And then the other ones are just me talking through how I draw things, because I did go to art school, so if you are interested in that. And then some of the other ones are just me trying out triggers and sitting for 2 hours making sounds to the microphone. Yeah, so I'm curious if I can link that to you. But if you search apostrophe on YouTube, you should be able to find me. It's not apostrophe SMR. It's just apostrophe APOSTROFY. Apostrophe. Thank you. Alright, guys. It has been 4 hours and 57 seconds of me streaming pretty much straight. So, I hope you guys have a great night, and thanks for hanging out. Thanks for letting me help you relax and fall asleep. I usually try to do these every night at around 9 p.m. PST, and usually try to go for at least 2 hours. Last 2 nights have been just 4 hours, just because, yeah, I don't stream every day, but I try to. So hopefully we'll see you tomorrow or the day after. Have a good night, guys.